Hello, welcome to a spooky bonus stream, because it is spooky season. AKA, it's almost Halloween. Hehe. So, I've been kind of wanting to replay Eternal Darkness for a little bit, and figured this would be a fun one to stream. So I've got the Gamecube busted out again. There's a little bit of, occasional interlacing lines going on, due to the capture card I'm using, but it is legible for text, and you can see what's going on for action, and it's not terrible, so this is the best I could get it with what I got, so. I went to options and cranked up the brightness, hopefully that'll help. So I've done two complete playthroughs of this game previously. Basically you choose an alignment, and that slightly affects the gameplay as to what your initial spells you get are, and what specific bosses you fight. They're all fairly similar, but it's slightly different. And apparently there is a different cutscene at the end. You get like a true ending if you have a file with all three. So I've done those two, and I haven't done the last one, so let's go ahead and carry over the info, and we're just going to do a playthrough with hopefully all three then, and we'll get to see the true ending. It's also been a while since I played, so it may take me a bit to get back into the swing of it.
Bone, bound together with the oddest magical incantation. This wretched book is where it all began so long ago. Before time, before humanity. I am Dr. Edward Roivas. I am a clinical psychologist. I am also dead. This is not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity. Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia, ignorant of so much and dependent on so few. The Guardians grow restless, their time once again near. Whether by fate or misfortune, my family has crossed their path, and they didn't take kindly to it. Their attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
Okay, there's no tutorial here. I think this is probably supposed to lose? See if I remember how to play this in any way, shape, or form. Pretty sure it just keeps going until I get taken out. Or maybe if I get all of them. Nah. Yep, okay. That is a beautiful phone. This game's from 2002.
Hello?
Miss Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Inspector LaGrasse of the Rhode Island Police. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there's been an accident with your grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
Ah, Miss Roivas. I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is most unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Yes, it is. Can we get this over with, please?
Of course. This way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much to see.
Yeah, I don't think the blanket's helping much there.
Miss Roivas, is that your grandfather, Edward?
Yes, it's him. He's wearing our family ring. I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records. There's no head. None of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body, and what's left doesn't say much. Ugh, we don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find out who did this. I'm not leaving Rhode Island until you do. There must be some clue in this old mansion revealing what happened. I want answers.
So do I. I wish I had some.
2 weeks later. Shocked by her grandfather's mysterious death and frustrated at the incompetence of the local police, Alex vows to uncover the truth. She decides to search the mansion, the place where Edward conducted his research. There was a tie to his past, and possibly a tie to his murderer. It would be here. Okay, brightness definitely helped. I did a quick load up of a new game just to see how it was looking, and it was almost impossible to see what I was doing before, so that's good. So, fairly standard kind of horror game setup and atmosphere. The call to mansion beckons to Alex, drawing her back to uncover family secrets it hides. Alex will not leave till she has learned what has happened to her grandfather. So, you know, you can't just say, "This is spooky, I'm going home." So you can walk around and look at things. Don't mind the spooky whispering, that's totally normal. Beautiful carriage clock. The hands appear to be stuck, yet the clock continues to tick, with the time permanently set to 3:33. There is a key in the back of the clock, presumably for winding it. Should Alex look at the key? Yes. Alex picks up the desk clock and pulls the key from it. However, there's something odd about the key. It isn't for winding at all. It looks like a dresser key. I got a dresser key. So it is exactly the standard sort of horror game. Pick stuff up, solve puzzles, defeat monsters. Except this one has a sanity meter. This was... I don't believe it was the first game to have a sanity meter, but it's definitely the one that popularized it. This game is very Lovecraftian horror. What's unique is as your sanity drops, the game will mess with the character, but also the player. We'll see some examples of that, I'm sure. Been a very long time since I played this. Portraits of the ancestral Roivas line the foyer walls. Roivas line the foyer walls. Their faces reveal a dark, brooding edge. There is something about each one that gives the viewer an unsettling feeling. Oops. No, go back. Okay. Pull up your menu with the spooky book with the eyeball that blinks and looks at you. Use. This function allows the manipulation of inventory items within the current room. Equip. This function allows the current character to ready a weapon. Check. This function allows the examination of objects within the inventory. Pressing L or R allows switching back and forth between selections within the interface. So we've got our inventory, we've got our map, got journal. Oh, the gathered autopsies, that'll come into play with a later character. You can review cinematics. Oh, I see. Interesting. So it lets you see them for the different paths. So you can see the differences and see some of the stuff, but yep, we're not gonna look at any of that. Audio controller display, load save. Let's save. Okay. We only have limited save slots, so we'll just start saving over some old ones. There. Ah, there is a run. Okay. I have the book and the manual here, so... I also have the option of looking at the, instructions. We'll see how much of this I remember. The warm glow of candlelight, the Roivas family tree hangs from the wall. Shadows flitter across its surface, obscuring the detail. If one looks closely, the family's secrets are revealed. Books. Books. So many books. Slight draft can be felt issuing from beneath the bookshelf, almost as though a vent or an empty space is behind it. And see that. This looming grandfather clock seems to stand ominously in the corner, gazing on this empty room with an almost patriarchal air. Use the stick to adjust the clock hands. Should you adjust the clock hands? Yes. That other one was at 3:33, so... maybe it's 3... there we go! Secrets everywhere. Anything else interesting in here? Nope. Secret passage. A small shrine of candles. Their placement appears to be very deliberate, matching the etchings on the table, the wall's illustration. The candles are unlit. I don't have a way to light them right now. I probably will later. No. A diabolic drawing of a stack of human bodies, each one cemented into place. What twisted psyche could have executed this drawing? Though disturbing, it is meticulously rendered down to the subtlest detail. The precise anatomy of fractured bones and the convolutions of spines and ribs entwine into a mesmerizing sight. An ancient Roman weapon, a gladius, is on display above the fireplace mantel. Another token of eclectic junk. Oh, yes, I would like to pick that up. I got a sword. This is a bizarre drawing of a cyclopean city, its immense architecture bathed in an unnatural fog. The detail is intricate. As Alex studies it, she can almost imagine the city's inhabitants. Let's equip our sword. It'll make me feel better. Painting of a jungle-shrouded building. It seems to be a temple in Asia, perhaps from Thailand or Cambodia. Looks like some kind of a mask. The face is serene in composure, with a faint hint of a smile tugging at the corners of the mouth and eyes closed in deep meditation. This Gothic cathedral is silhouetted against a stark light. The image is vicious and devoid of subtlety. Every brushstroke echoes the spikes of the architecture, imbuing a violent feeling as though the building itself is a harsh imposition on reality. A grim picture indeed. An age page set inside a glass frame hangs on the wall. An insane scribbling covers the page, incomprehensible to Alex. Perhaps if Alex had some kind of tome, it could be deciphered. I'm sure that won't be relevant at all. Not at all with this glowing tome on the desk that obviously I should be looking at, apparently. This won't be a horrible MacGuffin that will lead to a generation of pain and suffering? No. A large leather-bound antique book rests upon the cluttered desk. Should Alex read the book? I mean, no, Alex should not read the book. But to advance the plot, Alex is going to read the book.
I had no knowledge of what was to come, nor did I care. How the knowledge changed me, it will also change you. As you read this, you will come to learn fear as I have. You too will come to understand, or you will perish.
May I have a third option?
To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality. To see those who dwell behind. My life now has purpose, for I have learned the frailty of flesh and bone. I was once a fool. Where is quies candamest? Where is conservandi?
Facusatis aquae sumam, et animus eorum confirma. Pugna huis, dia sit modo prima multarum, si inceptum conficiamus.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus. I would like to compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our enemies did not have a chance. Do you believe that it really exists, Centurion?
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs, or his orders. But if we are to retrieve the artifact, then we must be strong and patient.
Come to us, pious Augustus.
I'm sure it's nothing. I wouldn't worry about it. All perfectly normal. Happens all the time. Trick of the light. Now we're playing as this guy. The dais on the floor is finely crafted, inlaid with golden gems that Pius can't identify. A strong linear design is situated in the middle and is equally unknown to the Roman soldier. So this game, excuse me. So this is demonstrating the kind of central premise of this game, that through the tome we will be going through the history of the book. And only nice, happy things happen to everyone who comes into contact with it, obviously. And then we learn some different things as we learn about the history, etc., etc. It's neat. A ladder leads into the dank heart of the labyrinth. Danger lurks beneath, yet Pius's courageous resolve does not buckle. Should Pius climb down the ladder? Again, no, Pius should not, but he's going to. I mean, this seems fine. Perfectly safe. Zombie time. I don't remember if there's a dodge. Uh-oh. Health meter. This meter represents life energy. Every time a character takes damage, the level will get lower. When it reaches 0, the character will die. So this game has a habit of popping up stuff for tutorials as it becomes relevant, but it will also do that in such a way that it doesn't pop up immediately. It'll wait like a second or two so that the tutorial and interface will also have the potential to jump scare. I need to... There we go. That's right. I need to finish them off so they don't keep getting back up. Yeah, it's coming back to me a bit. A strange granite block lies on the floor. That won't be a terrible idea. I'm sure it's fine. Oh look, more zombies. Oh, I have to stab them a few times before I get the option to finish them off. Haha! I remembered. A strange granite block. Yep. I'm sure that's also fine. We're not collecting stones with weird runes on them. What could go wrong? I think we came in through that door, so let's go in this door. Iframes. Everyone loves iframes. He's attacking his friend. Because I smashed his head. I think if you don't do the finish them, they'll eventually stop getting up. I don't remember. I do remember it's a way to get sanity back once that mechanic gets introduced. Oh, that's probably fine. Like when the torch sparks, he looks. Thanks, blind corner camera angles. I hate it. You, don't get to control the camera. I'm pretty sure. The bars across the door block Bias's exit from the room. Yeah, none of these are doing camera. Because then the game can give you this sort of angle where you can't tell what's coming at you. This seems safe. Hey. Ah, stop it. I think there was one left over here. Yep. Hello, welcome on in. This wall is prominently decorated with a strange line symbol carved into the granite. Cut into the wall is a square hole lined with scratches as though something has been removed from it. Catch you up here. We are Alex Roivas. We have received a phone call that our grandfather has died. He was murdered in a real gruesome way. They'd have no leads, so she decided to investigate the mansion and found a weird tome and opened it and started reading it. And now we are reading about, now we're playing as this guy. He's a Roman centurion. So this game, basically plays through the history of the tome. It's very Lovecraftian, very spooky. I thought it was that I had the option to start the game because I have 2 previous playthroughs with 2 of the paths, and then I thought the 3rd one was the one that gives you true ending. It might just unlock the 4th one. It's been a very long time. This is a Gamecube title from 2002. I dusted off the Gamecube and got that booted back up. Which is also why we're having a little bit of weird interlacing lines. That's just gonna happen because of the age of the console and output and the capture card I'm using. I got it to look as clean as I could. It's workable, so. But yeah, it's that classic early 2000s puzzle game or horror game, solve puzzles, stab monsters. Let me know if any of the volumes are off, by the way. I've been kind of watching levels and trying to keep them a bit even so that the game volume isn't too loud, but let me know. And I've also been mentioning that I have the, I actually have a physical copy of this, so I have the box and the instruction book and everything, but, I, haven't pulled it out to look at controls and stuff, so I'm kind of relying on memory and tutorial. Sorry, I had gunk on my controller here. This game also has a habit of jump scaring you with the tutorials by not popping up stuff until it's relevant and then being a second or two behind when you would expect it. That's entirely on purpose, I'm sure. This game also, I mentioned, I don't think it's the first to be a horror game with a sanity meter, but it is, I'm pretty sure the one that really popularized it. The sanity effects will affect your character as well as the player sometimes. Hey look, we can go through this door now. That appears to be us. That isn't spooky. Ah yes, you must prove your worth by destroying this statue. Pressing R will enable Pius to select which target to attack. Releasing slightly and pressing it again will cycle between multiple targets. Pius can attack specific body parts while locked onto an enemy by moving this and pressing this. Okay. The thing I'd remembered how to do, thank you. I did it. I found my run button and my black button. I don't think I have a dodge. I don't have camera movement control. Very important buttons to know for sure. Let me through! I can't get through. Oh boy. Crap! Give me those coup de grace iframes. It's also fun things like if you take off the head, it can't find you and will just flail wildly. If you take off the arms, it can't attack you. I'm hurting. This seems safe. A button attached to a small pylon softly illuminates the room. Bizarre energy seems to radiate from it. Should Pius push the button? For basically every single prompt that says, should character do a thing, the correct answer is no. But the plot answer is yes. Also, things like you can't run when you're injured. Anything else in the room? Nope. It seems safe. The safest. So this is normally where you could choose your paths. Pedestal bears no artifact. Whether one was ever there or not, Pius cannot tell. So normally you would choose an artifact to, for which run you want to do. They vary slightly. You get certain spell abilities before others, and your monsters that you fight are slightly different. But since I loaded the game with these two already finished, we get this one. My choice is this one. A strange sculpture resembling a red-clawed worm mysteriously floats above the pedestal. Should Pius claim this artifact? As always, no. No, he should not, but we're going to. Seems fine. He's fine, I'm sure. Look at that. Look how totally fine he is.
Eons have passed since then, and I have learned much. Chatturga's power filled me, invigorating my dead body. With a touch, I could level buildings, rend the ground asunder, and channel power such as mortal men could only dream. Face me, and you shall surely perish.
This is Alex. She's our framing device character. Just a little undead, it's fine. Alex has acquired the Tome of Eternal Darkness. This is the Tome of Eternal Darkness, where experience, spells, and enchanted items can be stored for future use. It has been made from fragments of human skin and bone and endowed with magical powers. Hooray! We gonna save. Because that's how we do. We found a sword on the wall, so we picked it up. And we looked at all the paintings, and in the lobby there was a clock that said that was stuck at 3:33, and there was a key, and we picked it up, and apparently we know it's for a dresser. And then there was a bookshelf with air that we could feel, and a grandfather clock, so we set that to 3:33, and here we are. You know, standard horror puzzle game. Where did that page go? Here it is. Strangely, with the Tome of Eternal Darkness in her possession, Alex can read the page. It is a chapter page from the tome itself. Should Alex take the chapter page? Yeah! Alex has found a chapter page entitled The Binding of the Corpse God. Hooray!
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Fraser's book, The Golden Bough, a study in magic and religion. We are overwhelmed by a very human need to weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Thy time is done, great ancient. Forever in shadow will you be master of chaos, and to fade to nothing in obscurity will be thy fate. My master has planned many millennia for this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must be entombed amongst the beings of flesh and bone.
You have a great monument here, Mantarok. It is a pity that no one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, chaos and damned beast. No longer will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned. Thou hast seen the last of this world.
Not even these mythical fables can keep me amused. There has to be something to do around here. I only wish something that fantastic and of higher purpose could happen to me.
No. Guess what? It does, and it's horrible. I'm gonna save. Oops. So there's a few times when I'm going to stagger save specifically because I sort of remember a thing. And that will probably bite me a couple times, which is fine. That happened on my second playthrough. I thought there was a big boss fight coming up. And then I died in a cutscene, and the big boss fight that I thought was coming up was the next chapter. After I spent like 15 minutes prepping for the boss fight that I died in a cutscene. It was real good. Statue of a goddess, delicately sculpted from sandstone. It casts an alert eye over everyone who enters the temple. There's a strange necklace about its neck. Again, no. No, she should not. Necklace can be used to heal Elia, making sure that Elia does not move, or make sure that she does not move when the spell is being cast. Was I supposed to go through that door first? We'll find out. If she moves while the spell is being cast, then the spell doesn't finish. Also, you have a little bit of stamina, as you saw. If you run too much, you'll have to stop and catch your breath. Can I just stab them now? Oh. The design on the wall appears to depict a time of day. Perhaps the candles do too. I don't remember if I can reset that. Oops. I remember some of this game. I have 2 full playthroughs, but last time I played it was... I don't know if there's a date on the save file. A while. I'll just say a while. Oh, you can't save when there's danger nearby. That's right. Hello. When located by creatures, a sanity loss occurs, causing a decrease in the level of the sanity meter and the character to pulse green. Beware, sanity loss affects perception and eventually health. Ah, see? Gamepless. This meter represents a character's sanity. Every time he or she meets a monster, their sanity will get lower. The lower the sanity meter gets, the more the character will hallucinate. Performing a finishing move on a creature recovers sanity. Like I said, this game has a tendency to jump scare even with tutorial. Bronze necklace sits atop of an ancient clay urn. Surely I won't put that on the thing I stole the useful necklace from. Sign on the wall appears to depict a time of day. Perhaps the candles do too? Press these to light or extinguish the candles. I expect that to be... We'll see. That might not be correct. She's just collecting all the bling? Yes. Oh, actually, it's probably just, There we go. Puzzles. I thought maybe because it was high noon, it would be all of the candles. I think they start to come to life pretty quick here. Also, one of the chapters, there's a hidden rune, and I don't think it's this early on. I'm probably gonna pause and check for when that is at some point, because it's missable. Dang it. And the, extra rune is really, really useful. Yeah, that's... Thank you. I'm totally not trying to finish them off instead of looking at the floor. I know there's a point in this chapter where there's a time thing that it's a lot harder if you miss it. Like, ridiculously a lot harder. Yep, that appears to be correct. Avoid the pressure plates. Real tough puzzle there. I don't think that's the door I came in through. It could be. I lose track easily. Oops. Oh well. Is this one we were in before? I think it might be. Yep. Okay. Neum. Ow. There we go. New hallway. Okay. Okay, so this just loops back around. Okay. Right, I can't avoid that one. Dang it. I have it, I may as well use it. I am real bad at this. There. Okay. A small pedestal covered with decorative etchings stands before the wall. The blowgun upon it must have some special significance for it to be the focal point of this display. Probably why she gets a healing amulet. She gets a healing amulet because I don't have any runes yet and can't use magic. I got a blowgun.
A secret passage in the temple.
Pick up the short sword. Run. Where's that guy? We gotta save that guy. Right, I have this stupid blowgun. Okay, we can do this. Elos perished at the hands of the eternal darkness. With no one to stop their diabolical plans, humanity will surely be annihilated. That's why we save. Oh, interesting. So you can just start from anywhere you like, basically. You can also watch cutscenes for any of the paths you've completed. Yeah, it's neat. Also, the hitboxes are weird on this. Okay. So I not only saved here because this is difficult, because you have a stupid blowgun. If you don't save the guy, you get stuck with the blowgun for the rest of the chapter, and it's awful.
A secret passage in the temple.
And limited ammo. Is real bad. Yeah. Anyone attacking that guy right now? Nope, good. Well, if you're not good with the blowgun, you're actually just dead because... And then, like I said, you're stuck with that amount of ammo for the rest of the chapter. It's real bad. I poisoned him. One time I came down here and my sanity wasn't at full, and he appeared as a zombie, so I killed him. Guard is grateful for Elias saving his life. In return, he offers to repair Elias' broken weapon as a gesture of thanks. Do you want to repair the short sword? Yes. Guard resumes his duty, seemingly no worse for wear with his recent brush with death. Yeah, the blowgun sucks. The one time when it's smart to say yes. Yep. Can I save? Nope. More monsters. Yeah, I accidentally hit this panel before. But you can also use that to kill the zombars too. And this one you can't avoid because it goes all the way across. I think there's enemies in here. I don't think I can save yet. Yep. There might be cases where I want to use the blowgun, but generally, no. I hate the blowgun. Yay! Okay, we made it past the one part I was worried about in this chapter. This mural depicts a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people by denouncing one of their fertility gods. I don't think this is where I came from. I am real bad at keeping track of that, by the way. In case you were wondering. I don't think the map's gonna be much help to me. I think this is not the way I came from. We'll find out. Can't avoid that one. Or this one. Yeah, this is a different hallway. Yeah. Let's use our necklace. It's a neat touch as all these are spells you get way later. Yeah, you two fight each other. The different guardians don't like each other. Or the ancients. So they'll fight each other. Hey. Hey. Uh-oh. Means I don't get to finish them and get my sanity back either. So it's fun as sanity goes down, you'll see the, like, camera angle start to tilt and more voices in the background. mural depicts one of the ancient Khmer deities being tortured and killed by a skeletal demon. Hooray! Very pleasant. Fun times indeed.
Stop. Don't go near it. So, you are reduced to feeding on flesh and bone, Mantarok. How the mighty have fallen. You will surely fester for millennia to come. A slow and torturous fate for thee. You had best leave, young fool, or you will find yourself as food for the dead god.
That's fine, I'm sure.
You are one of the chosen many. Flesh and blood. It is now your destiny to fight the eternal darkness. I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life, sweet dancer. The obligation is this. You hold one of Mantarok's hearts. The essence of a corpse god. The summit is a source of great power. From those people, you must defend it, lest they use it to destroy what little brightness your world has left in it. Guard it well.
Hey, you know that thing you wanted? Surprise! Stick, please. A metal staff is held by the arms of the statue. I don't remember if I can equip it. Nope. Hi, Mantarok. How you doing? A door of formidable size seals the vault. A stylized design resembling the creature that dwells within the room is carved into the stone. Mantarok seems to be doing fine. We're gonna carry on. Okay, bye, Mantarok. I got one of your hots. I'm sure that won't damn me for eternity or anything. They can fight each other. Ah, you regen your head. That's right. How dare they regen? Yep. Don't remember if it's this specific deity's monsters or if they all do that. No, thanks. All three of them have a different aspect. and their monsters have a specific way that they'll behave and strength and weakness as a result, which is super cool. You can tell whose they are by the color. I think the thing was in the other room. Yep, okay. So you could hear the, there were spooky rattling noises when my sanity dipped real hard. Right, there's zombies in this room. I'm lucky it'll die before it gets to me. These are real hard when you can't see. I also should have saved in that last room. Oh yeah, also the zombies can trigger these traps too. It's so hard to see where you are. Stupid undead causing problems. There we go. That's a happy noise. Yeah, I can get them to attack each other a little bit. Or at least stop following me for a moment. Can you imagine doing all this with a blowgun? It's horrible. Ow. Yeah, I think the Chaturga guys have more health and are tankier, which is real annoying at the early game. Yeah, that's why I hadn't done this path yet. I also don't remember if this means I get the health healing spell sooner or later than I would normally. There we go. Saving time. Stagger save. Okay, where was the thing? Wasn't it in this room? Yes, it is. Okay. Now we go all the way back through again. Yay! Backtracking, the heart of any good horror adventure game. I don't think any of the levels in this game are super big, so it's not too bad. Imagine if you hadn't grabbed the stick. Yep. Although we had seen the pedestal, and it shows that it... I don't think I ever examined it, but it says something like, there's something missing. So it's not like one of those things that if you haven't played before, you wouldn't know. There's no way to get the stick before, you encounter that pedestal the first time. What up, Mantarok? How's it hanging? Going through your creepy door. Hope you don't mind. Okay, bye. This is the kind of game where you just save a lot. For, I feel obvious reasons.
Fool! You should have run. Instead, you will die. Where is the essence of Mantarok? Where is it? I will not ask again, child. Very well, then. You will succumb to the horrors of oblivion.
See? Happy ending. They're all happy endings. Spooky! Let me check one thing quick. I don't think I need to do anything in any chapter other than that one. I just want to make sure. Okay, it's only in that chapter. Excellent. Good, good, good. Alright, I think that's everything in that room, so let's go back to exploring, finding more pages. So we can see how else people died horrible deaths. I mean, happy fun story time, obviously. Anything in here? Nope. Anything in here? Nope. Let's check the other side on the way in. I don't remember which door I came through. Let's look at the map. Map? Not terribly helpful. Ooh, haven't been here. I'm missing a thing, is what that seems to be telling me. A brass frame mirror is set into the wall. The mirror's direction can be adjusted by means of two crankshafts set below it. Curious device. Is it related to the telescope in some way? Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, I didn't look at the candles in the room. Because the candles lit up. That's probably a thing I need to do. Hang on, let's go back. I think that was in the same room. I forgot something had changed even after making fun of it. Yep, there we go. Oops, wrong one. There we go. With the correct sequence of candles being lit, a hidden panel opens. There is a message tube inside. I found a message tube. An antique leather-bound message tube, the kind used to transport sealed message scrolls. It appears to be unopened. There might be something inside. Should Alex open it? And as usual, the correct answer is no. No, Alex should not open it. Alex is going to open it. Alex has found a chapter page entitled Suspicions of Conspiracy.
Your presence is long missed, my liege. I feel that my power is weakening from your absence.
Yes. Your power flows from me. Without me, you are nothing.
My meditations reveal a flaw in our plan.
There is no flaw. Mantarok and the others move too slowly to counter our preparations. Once Mantarok is bound, its death will be prolonged for 1,000 years. Its fate will assure that the balance of power over the opposing ancients will remain in our favor. And with the Keeper nullified, my power grows stronger still.
And what of its essence?
Mantarok has employed others to defend it. It is of no matter, for the power I will wield upon my return will crush all that oppose me. Enough of this. What of this Charlemagne, Frank? Is he still a concern?
His undoing has been planned in intricate detail. Those most loyal to him will be instrumental in his death. Nothing short of a miracle will keep him alive. And there hasn't been one of those for a long time.
Dun dun dun. After the chapter page is removed, the message tube is no longer needed. Alex discards it. Wanna explore a little bit. I don't think I can unlock any chapter pages early, but before we dive into the next one, let's poke around the house a little. Because I assume we'll need to at some point anyway to unlock further things. Alright, so that's the telescope room. We have no idea what we're doing in. This is the foyer. Door is locked. Do I have a key for that? I don't think I do. I have a dresser key and a second floor key. We found the pantry. Uh-huh. A wooden plaque is fastened to the door, taking the place of the lock. A colored sigil is carved into the wood above a wide slot. The slot is just wide enough to insert an arrow blade. Like this. Alex places the blade in the slot but feels it push back, as if the magic of the blade does not fit the lock. We will come back to that later. Rudimentary lens flare. And nice to get a reminder where all these things are for when we'll need them. And play the piano. Grand piano stands here, awaiting the hands of a decent musician. Unfortunately, Edward never really lived up to that description, and as such, the piano fell into disuse. Look, it's an elemental chart. The illustration features a collection of strange line designs related to each other in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some significance to it, but it isn't particularly evident. It is like Pokemon. There are strengths and weaknesses to the different ancients' magics. The table is set for 1. Alex's grandfather, Edward's private nature... Oh, the table is set for 1. Alex's grandfather. Edward's private nature meant that he never had many visitors, and this is the lonely evidence of it. I do actually want to take a look at that. So I am... My primary is strong to... Basically fire, grass, water. Okay, yeah, we're fine. It matches Pokemon. Good old elemental rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, okay. The door is locked. Oh, I have a key for that. Key comes apart in lock. The key to the second floor is broken. Perhaps there is a way of repairing it? Not yet. Okay, let's read our chapter. I'm sure we'll learn something to let us do either this or this. Let's save.
From
Spooky
my
story
research,
time.
it is apparent that the endeavors of mankind are mere puppetry at the hands of the ancients. Whenever a king vows reform, the ancients move quickly to stifle it. Under the auspices of Emperor Charlemagne the Frank, the new Holy Roman Empire was at the height of its power.
Hanc mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, Carolum magnum Francum.
Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it. They are words for his eyes only. At once.
He seems trustworthy.
Sorcery is this? A spell? I am bewitched. If this was meant for Charlemagne, then what will become of him? I have to warn him of this treachery.
I like how he barely waited until the messenger was out of sight. Like, do, 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 nobody looking. Okay, that's reading. Hello. After Anthony briefly describes his mission, the monk informs him that Charlemagne was last seen in the audience with the bishop in the visiting chamber. Anthony's presence is questioned by the monks, feeling he has trespassed upon sacred ground. The monk seems rather subdued, perhaps out of respect, or perhaps out of fear. Hello. Okay, bye. Hello. Monk cordially greets Anthony. However, he brings grave news of the loss of one of his order, who fell from the tower to his death. His tone is guarded, leaving Anthony wondering if indeed this is the truth. Funeral casket made from unfinished wood. It is not properly sealed and could probably be opened. Should Anthony open the casket? I mean, no.
Oh my god, what is
What
it?
happened? This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most. This poor man has been the victim of great evil. Look how his body has been defiled, as if something has burst out from inside him. Here, take this for your protection.
Okay.
And find the bishop. He must be informed of this horrible discovery.
Anthony has acquired a Scramma's axe. Hooray! The monks have armed me. After I kicked open the coffin of one of their own. This all tracks. We equipped that. Peering inside the casket, Anthony sees the body of a monk. His raiment is that of his order, stained with blood that has seeped from many grievous wounds. It is a truly disturbing sight. Okay, I wasn't sure if that went anywhere. Apparently it does not. Anything up here? Nope. Muffled voices emanate from inside the bishop's visiting chamber. However, the door is locked and Anthony will need to gain the bishop's key to enter and gain an audience with Charlemagne. I'm sure that'll go perfectly smoothly. The game just gave me the sword to feel better, obviously. Surely I won't need it. Gee, sure are a lot of pedestals. Also, the floor seems to be screaming. That's fine, right? It's screaming more as I go towards the skeleton hand with the spooky tome. I'm sure it's fine. Cradled in what appears to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. Should Anthony claim the Tome of Eternal Darkness? No. I don't have an option, though. The spell list is an inventory of all spell information that has been acquired. It will allow the player to select which spells to cast, examine, or assign to convenient quick spell buttons. New spell. Selecting this will allow the player to experiment with rune combinations and discover new spells. This section is an inventory of all the components of magical spells you have acquired. With this function, the player can review their current assignment of spells to the quick spell buttons. I know no spells. I do not have enough components to attempt to research spells at this time. I have no runes. And I have nothing to quick spell because I have no spells. I was just going here to save. Oh, I'm sure that's fine. See how healthy I look. I look perfectly healthy. A blue urn rests upon the shelf. I found a blue urn. A mysterious gold medallion rests upon the desk. acquired a Circle of Power. Circles of power describe the amount of power that a spell will have. The more points within the circle, the stronger the spell will be. Spells are magical incantations that enhance a character's natural abilities. Amongst the tomes and manuscripts, a book brings attention to itself. Oddly pristine on the dusty shelf, it doesn't quite belong. A bewildering array of books and tomes sorted neatly on a set of shelves. Mostly books of a religious nature, they sit beneath a skein of dust as if no one has touched them. Wait, there was an examine. Okay. That zombie swallowed a rune. Anthony has found a magical rune. Runes are the key element in creating spells. By collecting and combining runes in different ways, different spells can be created. Question mark. Yeah, this game has a really neat magic system. I can save this guy too. I don't remember what good it does, but I'm pretty sure I can. Hey! Oh. Well, no, I kind of want to see what happens if I save him. I don't remember. Oh, I didn't save recently enough. That's okay, this won't take long to... Oh, right, we have to fight this guy first. See how it waits a second before popping up the thing? So it can jump scare you just a little with the tutorial even. Game's diabolical. The Green Ancient has more of a focus on sanity, so you could see how they are much easier to kill than the red monsters, because the red ones are Churga, has a focus on health. You're saved! Grateful for his life, the monk tells Anthony what happened. He was carrying a sacred urn from the baptismal font when he was confronted by the bishop, who was brandishing a large blade and whose eyes burned with an evil fire. Frightened, the monk dropped the urn out of shock and ran. Returning to retrieve the urn, he found only the sword the bishop had left behind. With thanks, he gives the bishop's sword to Anthony. Ooh, I get a better sword. Usually when you can save people, it's worth it. Oh, my other blade wasn't too bad. We are being raided. Sparky TDK, thank you so much for joining. I hope your stream went well. Welcome on in. We are playing Eternal Darkness. This area is dark and it's difficult to make out any detail. Perhaps if Anthony had a light source. Alright, fine. Look, Anthony has a light source. I got one piece of a broken green urn. I have a piece of a broken green urn. Mix. This function allows the player to combine 2 or more items from the inventory into one. I'm gonna mix a piece of green urn with a piece of green urn. I have assembled 2/3 of broken green urn, which is a sentence in and of itself. I have assembled a broken green urn. Also, there was clinking in this one. While fumbling around, the urn slips from Anthony's stiff fingers, dashing itself into fragments as it hits the floor. I found a magical rune! I don't have enough to do anything yet, though, I don't think. Ooh, alignment. No? Nope. Still not enough to have a spell. Let's save. That zombie's got a rune inside him. Let's get him. Yeah, I'll look at the tablet in a minute. Get him. Yeah. I got a magical rune. A carved stone tablet lies on the stone floor. Anthony has acquired a magical codex. Runes cannot be understood without a codex. Without a codex, runes in your possession will remain a mystery. So we got Magormor item. Oh, oops, hang on. I just discovered spell 1. Let's put spell 1 on here. No? Hang on. Ah. Please select an item to enchant. This one. I fixed it. Magic meter. This meter represents a character's magical energy. When a spell is cast, the level will get lower. This meter regenerates whenever the character is in motion. The urn has been glazed with a rich cobalt blue shellac, instilling it with an otherworldly spectral character. It also has a strange sigil on its side. Oh, he looks perfectly healthy. I wouldn't worry at all. They gonna fight each other. Whoops. Then the loser's gonna fight me. Sanity, please. I got a codex. What did we learn? Zeltoth. We're gonna pick up a filled red urn. Disturbing rendition of a monstrous devil. It is contorted into what appears to be a fountain. What sickly liquid is this draining into the pool, trickling from a scum-encrusted spout? I mean, probably water. Just, like, really gross water. Dunking the urn into the foul-smelling fountain, it becomes filled to the brim with rank fluid. It is a lot heavier now and rife with fetor. Same but blue. Look, it's another highly flammable rug. So instead of moving the curtain, an aged tapestry hangs on the wall. It's soiled from the dank atmosphere of the room and the corruption about it. We could move it, but, you know, apparently that's not an option. We have to burn it. Saved in a room. Let's save. That's not suspicious. We learned Enterbach project. What's nice when you cast the spells, it actually will be the voice of that ancient, whichever one you've aligned the spell to, saying the words, which is cool. I'm gonna take off my sweatshirt 1 sec. There's a lot of really cool details in this game. One of the reasons I enjoy it a lot. Religious texts of an unspeakable nature, written in languages utterable only by monsters or corrupt humans. Yeah. Amongst the books on the table rests an ancient scroll of what appears to be paper. I learned enchant item. This allows players to cast spells that have been found or researched. Selecting this allows players to assign their most used spells to a button. This will enable the casting of spells without having to choose them from the book each time. Through this function, the player can examine the contents of each spell scroll that has been acquired. A torn scroll, illustrated with a geometric symbol, is accompanied by a small note. The note reads, "That which is broken shall be fixed. That which is dull will be sharp. Thus is the nature of the enchant item magic." Requires Enterbach and Megamore. Yeah, I did this already, but okay. Yes, I literally did the thing already. There we go. I appreciate it coming up with all the tutorials, even though this is a playthrough with 2 playthroughs of save data. Because it has been several years since I've played last. The bishop passed through the secret door. There has to be a way to get through it. Okay. Covered with arcane artifacts and texts, this table reflects the unholy presence within the church, a seething pit of iniquity and evil. Let's see here. So I refilled the... Oh, yeah. An iron plate in the floor is carved with 3 curious circles. Dried splashes have marred its pockmarked and worn surface. Although the urn appears to sit correctly in place on the pressure plate, it does not appear to be heavy enough to depress it. What if I have 3? I don't think I need those back. We'll find out.
So, you have come to return my book. Very well then. For your efforts, I promise a quick and merciful death.
Oh. Stop looking at me. You're making my sanity go down. No, I don't know what key that was, but I was trying to stab him. Sword is awesome. Glad we went back and saved the guy. Alright, what was this key? Bishop's key. Oh, that's to get in the door. Upstairs. A shrine to a god that bespeaks of an ancient evil that graced the earth before mankind walked its valleys. Okay. Alright, maybe we're starting to not look quite so hot. Oops. Oh. Bad part is this hallway is narrow. That might be a problem. I like how he's just watching me dismember his friend there. Oh wait, he doesn't have arms. He can't do anything about it. Aha! I don't get the earrings back. They live there now. The Trapper dimension sprawls in every direction. Whilst in this place, magic cannot be cast, and humans are subject to odd phenomenon. Their portals cycle from color to color as time progresses, and only the quick will escape. Refill blue? I don't care about refill blue. Maybe refill red. Dang it. Oh well. It has been a few years since I've been in the Trapper dimension. Oh well. Missed my chance to heal. Hopefully that won't be too relevant. Trappers have no eyes, but the consents sound very well. Anthony can sneak past them, they won't be trouble. Ow. It ran into me and found me. Alright, I see recover blue, which I don't care about. Red? Maybe red? Ken has red? Red. Ow. Alright, fine, we'll take green. See where that gets us. Alright, we'll restore some sanity at least. Sometimes it's worth it to aggro those guys to get heals. Less relevant once you get more spells. start another save. Hello. Monk ambles around nervously as if half expecting the demonic bishop to return at any moment. Look at my great loping gait there. I can still climb a ladder. That seems bad. Ow. This all seems fine and normal. Okay. Start stabbing. Too late.
You are a fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries ago, as is the fate of this world. Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Chitauri.
Look how happy. See that grin? What a happy little guy. Time for saving. Oh, I'm sure that pounding on the walls is perfectly normal. Our sanity's getting a little low. I'm sure that won't be a problem. A serene painting of a luscious mountain valley, delicately rendered in oils. Time has taken its toll on the surface, which is soiled with dirt and scratches. A chapter page has been hastily stashed behind the frame of the painting. Yes. The gift of forever. I'm sure that'll be just fine and not at all cursed. An oddly proportioned painting of a man in somewhat Napoleonic garb, obviously an intentional exaggeration, gives the painting an odd, quirky feel. What lovely green wallpaper. I got revolver ammo. I'm sure nothing bad has ever happened thanks to green wallpaper. Yep. Safety wallpaper. It's too dark in here to do anything. Perhaps the circuit has been broken? The wallpaper in this section of the hallway is oddly marred, as though the wall it sits on is not even with the rest of the room. Stained glass depicts a glowing medieval maiden, luminous even with the faint light of the setting sun. The maiden clasps a piece of parchment in her hands. The window gives Alex a strange feeling, almost as if it is magical and not really there. The glowing energy field protects the window. Yep. Did I do this door? Yes, this is green wallpaper room. What else we got? That's normal, right? The bust watching you go down the hallway. Busts usually do that, right? Yeah. Totally normal. I wouldn't be concerned. More revolver ammo. Alex questions the presence of a lush landscape amidst these other morbid pieces. Could it be a single ray of hope encircled by the encroaching darkness? One of the drawers in the dresser curiously has no keyhole. In its place is a small triangular design flanked by a magical symbol. I have a dresser key. Okay, I can't use that here. Couldn't remember. On a page from the Journal of Maximilian Rivas. Even when I'm expecting it, that stupid jump scare gets me every time. Every time. It's a page from Maximilian Rivas' journal. It reads, "Everything that brightened my life now engulfs me in darkness. I fed on the light of truth, yet starved on the shadows of lies. I have learned through my lifetime, but no less than a newborn baby." Very useful, thank you. Alright, well, chapter time.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep. Others see them as laden with symbols of our unconscious desires. To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious. Of one thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients, our dreams metamorphosize into nightmares.
I have implored you for years, yet you ignore all my advances. You dominate my dreams, and I can think of nothing else. I fear I desire you many 100 times more than you love me.
My life has become a waking dream, Karim. For weeks, I have dreamed of an ancient treasure so precious that it changes all life around it. It must be mine, Karim. If you truly desire me, as you say, then you will find this for me. Bring this treasure to me, and I will be yours. Both of our dreams will come true.
I need nothing more than you. You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else. Promise, if I leave, you will not forget about me.
You need not worry. I desire nothing more than the treasure that you seek. Leave now, Karim, and I shall await you.
Sounds like a you problem, my dude. Agreed. Ancient talisman that has been in Karim's family for many generations. It is said to bestow long life on those who have kept it. This item can be used to restore health. And equip the sword. We also have chakras. Oh, I have the sword equipped. There we go. And now we save. Oh, the darkness is coming. It is not safe to save right now. The man's corpse lies fallen. Wounds cover the exposed flesh of his body where his armor has failed. Surely that won't happen to me. Oh, screaming floor time. Oh look, there's a new statue. It's Anthony. Hi, Anthony. I'm sure I will fit here very nicely. I love how they phrase it as should character do thing. No, they shouldn't. Hanging zombies. Hi, frames. I should be able to save. Stagger saving. I think I just take the door down again, or the stairs to back down. Yep. Ladder. It's a ladder. I know what things are. This seems safe. Those guys won't come to life. Oh, they did. Cha. How about you? No. Oh, you are. That's not good. Oh, you grew your head back. This guy's sword is not good. Hey, no pushing. You'll have your turn. Statuette vaguely resembling a man stands atop a low pedestal. Mine now. It wasn't nailed down, so therefore it's mine. You gonna get up? Oh, you have room. Please tell me it's the healing room. Or the self rune. I think this U rune will do the job with the other ones we have. Oh, but I only have Zeltos. Yeah, I think I might be on the hard mode. So that means I'll be able to heal my sanity, which doesn't help much here, but that's alright, we'll learn it. No. It might be a different spell, too. Make sure you can't progress until you kill the zombie and get the rune. An arcane shrine dominates the room. Gears surround its edge, while a larger one tops its summit. No doubt each one would be filled with incense to facilitate prayer to insidious deities. I bet I need 2 more. You gonna come to life? Okay. You'll probably come to life later. Oh, this is where I came from. You'll still probably come to life later. I never trust any corpses in this game to stay dead. A torch hangs upon the wall. Okay. I have a torch. Oh, that seems fine. Spooky voice calling my name. I wouldn't worry. have to use that amulet. Alright, fine, we'll pick this up first. Hey, Turga! Oh. I would like Chaturga and healing, please. Yes. Should probably use this. So I can have that spell. Oh, I might only need this one, because I stand on the last spot. Yeah! I mean, if you want to take me to a Trapper Dimension so I can try to heal, I'm okay with this. Alright, Red is gonna have me fight a monster, but then I should be able to heal health. Oh. Got it. I guess I didn't need to use the amulet. That's okay. Shrine appears, or has risen from the floor, exposing what appears to be a lifting mechanism. Should Kareem use the device to descend? Yep. Can I use it to go back up? Nice. So I can use those stupid things to heal if I want. The trappers. Hello. Okay. Hello. Lying in a pool of cold blood is a dead soldier. He is the victim of an unseen battle. Perhaps this man died from the claws of the monsters of this place. It is difficult to tell. Ooh, sword. Man lies dead, anointed with blood from the ravages of a Tulwar sword. The wounds, deep and numerous, seep fresh blood, precise yet powerful, result of a man's actions, not a monster's. I can dual wield. Yeah. I'm shocked. Gotta practice my fancy new dual wielding. Remember these from the cutscene? Tanky bastards. See. Oh, good. We're in danger. Excuse me. Another dead man. Who are these men whose corpses litter the dungeon? Unwary soldiers who stumbled inside? Or grave robbers looking to plunder it? A crumpled scroll lies under the dead man's curled fingers. Recover! Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I will be healing health in no time. Once I have the last thing I need. Narakath and Santak. Yeah, I have maybe one of those. Oh, good. Please, no more skinwalkers. Good, just normal zombies. A coruscating barrier blocks Kareem's progress. Its shimmering energies creates an undulating vision of a rune upon its surface. So I need that before I can go through there. I think that's the door I came in from. Don't mind this wild angle we're at. It's not because we're insane. Oh, good. Let's, use that amulet. Sanity effects are fun. That happened because we have low sanity. That's why I was saying that, the game will mess with you as the player as well. This is not gonna go well. Oh, our sanity is too low and now we're taking health damage when we lose sanity. That's a Zeltoth monster, so it attacks my sanity directly. skull. Hello. Alright, let's try that again. Ow. Jerks. Stupid tanky jerks. Ow. Lol, sanity. Okay. That's pretty much my entire amulet, but let's give this another try. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna go back and see if I can get back to the trappers and see if I can use that to heal. Yeah, because I need sanity. Is the problem. When it attacks my sanity, it starts draining health because I have no sanity. That's the problem. Hey, we got it. We still don't have Chaturga. We learned Santac, which is self. Oh, that means I should be able to heal my sanity now. No? No, I need Narukov. Okay. Anything else in here of note? Nope. That is a perfectly normal thing to do. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Goodbye. The sanity effects are fun. Oh, there's a trapper. I didn't even see it. That's fine. Oh, I do not want to go to blue. Want green. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh. Help. Well, at least I can get some sanity back killing this thing. Well, that could have gone better. I am gonna go back and see if I can hit up the other trappers. Hello. Green, please. Oops. Oh well. Okay. Hey. And hopefully there's one more left so I can heal up my health. Yeah. Trappers. Hello. Alright, now we want red. Hey, he has the high ground. Use the stairs. That's cheating. There we go. Hey. Hey, I just healed that. You know what? We're out of here. We are in much better shape now, at least. There might still be one more in here. I don't know for sure. If there is, we'll save it. Okay, we are in so much better shape now.
I will always be at your side. There are times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right. During those times, I will help you. Fear not, for I will keep the darkness away.
This isn't really happening.
Yeah, fight each other. Hey! I'm supposed to have eyebrows there, jerk. I just discovered recover. Now I can recover my sanity. Once I find Chaturga, I can recover my health. The age ceiling has collapsed, creating an impassable pile of rubble that blocks the doorway. Large Ramdao broadsword protrudes from a solid pedestal made of stone. It awaits its next owner. I think it might be better than what I got. Let's find out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes. Look at it go. I'm a fan of new sword. There we go. Any more? I had to say it, didn't I? No, you're targeting the wrong guy. The knockback is nice. Gives me a second. Hey, hey, hey. Rude. There we go. do I get Chaturga Rune, and can it be now, please? Yes! Excellent. Oh, good. Oh, good. We're in an awful lot of danger. Hey, hey. No, rude. Well, we're gonna have lots of healing in a sec, so... Use that as a buffer. There we go. Actually, let's put... health there. Sanity there. Woo! Life gets so much easier now. Now we can heal health and sanity. Nothing else in here? Okay, there's nothing else in here. Another spell here. Let's see if I can remember. No? Yeah, I need to enchant it, but I'm missing a thing for it? What am I missing? I wonder if the fix spell also works to enchant. Okay. Ha 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 ha. We got there. Oh, the spooky whispering's back. I'm sure it's nothing. Along the length of the corridor, the ceiling has given way and collapsed, littering the floor with debris. Should climb over the rubble? Can I go back? Sure can! I don't know which way I actually want to go. I don't remember. Oh, more trappers. Ah, dang it. I didn't even see that one. No, I just went out of here. A ruby effigy stands upon the pedestal centered in the room. Mine now. I suspect I will need a sapphire and an emerald one as well. That's how these things work. Okay, bye. Splat. Okay, so we got what we needed out of here. Alright, that'll save us some backtracking, I'm sure. Elemental weaknesses. In fact, I'm gonna be fighting a lot of Zeltoth. It might be worth assigning that. There we go. It seems like Zeltoth is my nemesis one for this run. A plasma sculpture made from human skin and bone. A trestle of bones is cradled within this shrine, like a nightmarish bookstand beckoning to be used. Oh, I don't get spells anymore. Oh wait, nope, I get to keep it. That's good. I would like to have spells. Healing kinda good and important. Oh, Mentorok zombies. My blood. I'm using that. There we go. As expected. Hey, rude. Oh boy. Double rude. Ow. Oh, I don't have the opposing room for these guys yet. That's unfortunate. That'll help. Ouch. Well, that was somewhat messy, but we got there. That's not suspicious. An effigy resembling a warped angel shaped from dark green emerald hovers effortlessly above the pedestal.
Kareem, we will be together forever.
Chandra? What happened to you?
Things change, my dear Kareem. But even though my body is ravaged, I await you.
Who did this to you?
You were gone so long. I gave myself to a nobleman with a jealous mistress. She had me dragged from my bed, and in cruel revenge, flensed with knives. As the last blades were drawn across my body, and my blood cooled upon the floor, she cursed that I would only be with another in death.
So much for thinking only of me. I should never have left.
I have seen my folly, and have already paid dearly. I see so much more now, in death, I know the true value of the artifact which I asked you to find, and it is not for us to possess. If we are to be together again, you must make a sacrifice. Only when that is complete will we be together.
Sacrifice? Why should I do anything for you?
Good question.
You lied to me. Betrayed me. And you really don't look so good anymore.
You must forget the past. Despite who you are now, you will also become something more, just as I have. But the sacrifice must be made. We must remain here and guard the artifact. Dark things will come to claim it, and you must be strong to keep it from them. Without your sacrifice, the world will fall into eternal darkness.
The things I do for love.
That's a beautiful still. Alright, well I intend to keep playing. But I'm gonna take a quick break to hit the restroom and grab a bite. I'm gonna take about a 5-minute break. Stick around. We will be back with more Eternal Darkness shortly. We are back. Thanks for sticking through the break there. Cycled some fluids, grabbed a quick bite to eat. Let's jump back into it. Oh, that's right. We always start back here again. Don't know if phone actually ringing. Also, don't remember where phone is. There it is.
Hello?
Remember me, Alex?
This can't be happening!
Uh-huh. Seems fine. Alright, where was the room I need to sword lock open? Is it down here? I think it was down here. I don't think it's this room. Nope. Maybe this room? Oh, the walls are bleeding. That's perfectly normal. Nope, can't do that yet. Maybe it wasn't upstairs. Hi. Okay, let's spin downstairs. Aha! appreciate that it saves your quick spell slots across chapters. Saves you a lot of needless putzing. Among the pantry contents is a spice jar with a scrap of paper hidden inside. Spice must flow. Kitchen is as empty as the library is full, a reflection of her grandfather's attitude. Always learning, reading, studying, rather than eating. Firmly sealed glass spice jar. The faint aroma of Arabian spices is tantalizingly emanating from it. There's a piece of paper inside. The lurking horror.
My liege, the future is yours. The light in the age of darkness has been extinguished. The pillar of flesh has been constructed. The master of chaos, the keeper of the ancients, is long dead. The planets will be in alignment soon. All is prepared for your arrival. I will begin the final incantation that will bring you into our world within days. The next millennium will truly usher in a new age. Your guardians, now prepare the gate!
I'm sure that's fine for humanity. After the chapter page is removed, the spice jar is no longer needed. Alex discards it. Well, let's read it.
I will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention of one of my ancestors, the distinguished Dr. Maximilian Roivas. It chilled me to my bones. Where had this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn his story. It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
I don't know what accent they're going for there, and failing to maintain.
It has been 2 weeks since the death of my father, and it has finally come to me to look over the mansion. Now, I am truly alone, and forced to start a new life here in Rhode Island. I intend to make the mansion mine, and live in it as my forefathers have, to continue the family tradition. The mansion has its secrets, I'm sure, and in my time here, I have to make them mine.
That's always a good idea. I got pistol ammo. Desk cluttered with notes and writs, mostly business to do with the Roivas estate. A small collection of Maximilian's medical journals, references, and reports. A small, yep, same thing. Hello. The servant is preoccupied with his duties. Duty. We got ammo. state-of-the-art interior outhouse. Polished teak and mahogany finish. It is truly a sight to behold and experience. Truly a toilet for the ages. Hey look, that door isn't boarded up. Or papered up, I suppose. Stained glass window resplendent with bright colors and exquisite workmanship. There's something odd about it, perhaps the curious detail of its shapes and content. The door to the servants' quarters is securely locked. Maximilian, however, can't help but feel uneasy. An ominous presence lurks behind that door, making the hairs on his neck stand on end. I'll have to find the key. Do you have a key, my dude? Apparently not. Is that the one I started in? That is the one I started in. Okay. A gritty portrait of a man with an overbearing countenance. Hardly a reassuring soul. Maximilian wonders if that trait was prevalent in his ancestors. Painting has a quaint, reassuring feeling behind the brushwork, which is probably why it has been kept in the family for as long as it has. Oh, we haven't acquired the creepy bust yet. The bedside table is an open letter. Max has found a letter. A letter written with some precision in longhand. Dear friend, the antiquity of which you ask is indeed the Tome of Eternal Darkness, or a copy of it at least. Its secrets are still hidden from me, for I've been unable to read it, as have most scholars who have tried. It will remain within the sanctity of the mansion, for in the wrong hands it would be a powerful weapon. Peruse it if you will, but beware its magic. It is a harsh mistress. Aaron Roivas. Maximilian's medical journal, used to take notes on medical and pathological analysis. So I think he's the one that can collect those. Servant mutters under his breath, not realizing that Max is nearby. He appears to be distressed at his lot in life, working all the time. A stone tablet, carved with strange pictograms, is displayed on the mantelpiece. An odd conversation piece, to be sure. A luxurious fire warms the master bedroom, its flickering light giving both a soft aura to the room's somber decor and an ominous side to the shadows. Stuck. The mirror's grim reflection returns Max's questioning gaze. His face, racked with sleepless nights and a strange gleam in his eyes, hint at a growingly odd demeanor. I always keep my pistol ammo in the bathroom. That's the safest place for it. Alright, that is all I can do upstairs at the moment, it would appear. A portrait of one of the many faces in the Roivas line. Some are sketches, some lavish oil paintings, but regardless of the medium, their presence is somewhat disconcerting. Hello. Whilst performing her duties, the servant makes idle chit-chat about the room's temperature. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Can I do that from the side too? Ooh. I see. More letter. Letter, scrawled by a panicked hand with clotted ink. Dear friend, the house has been forsaken by the ancients. I dare not enter it for fear of my mortal soul. I would suggest that you leave also. Bring the book. It is a far more potent tool than you have learned, and may well swing the balance in our favor. A. Roivas. We haven't saved in a minute. Let's do that. Are you following me? An oil painting of the mansion's foyer hangs on the wall. Max wonders why the artist would paint an inaccurate picture of one end of the room with such detail and clarity that it approaches realism. The wall is decorated with a colored triangular design. Although Max has seen this particular embellishment time and time again, its significance still evades him. It'll make sense after we get the book. The illustration features a collection of strange line designs related to each other in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some significance to it, but it isn't particularly evident. More ammo. Cold moonlight filters in through grime-stained windows. Even with servants cleaning every day, the house never seems to get very clean, as if the very nature of the house itself is soiled. So many secrets to uncover in the house. Maximilian is inexplicably drawn back into the house to continue his exploration. Hello. Hello. Bidding Maximilian a courteous good day, the servant returns to his duties. Yeah. Okay. Nope, I was thinking maybe more ammo. Okay. Ooh, more codex. A stone tablet sits on the countertop, seemingly out of place in the room. I don't remember the name. I think that's the last ancient, though. A pump handle is sitting on a barrel inside the pantry. What's it doing there? Being a horror game puzzle piece. Whilst going about her duties, the servant casually remarks about a strange quality hanging in the air. This odd comment makes Maximilian feel like something is quite amiss. Why would she say that? A cozy fireplace is the focal point of the kitchen, lending a good deal of warmth to the austere room at night. With a kind smile, she asks if Maximilian has an appetite, as she is preparing a hearty meal for the evening. Good old pick up everything that isn't nailed down. Nope, don't have the piano yet, it looks like. The servant inquires if Maximilian requires anything of service. There is something written beneath the image. When darkness spreads its wings before my master Kachurga's greatest foe, the path to the truth will be opened. Okay, so red is weak to blue. No? We'll look at that again in a sec. Nothing else in here? Oh, I didn't hit select. I hit exit. There we go. I thought that was weird. Secret passage! This appears to be a wax rubbing of some kind of carved pattern. The central point is an odd line design. A symbol of something? Mantarok. Curled scroll of aged parchment sits atop a stack of dusty books. It is covered with strange diagrams and writing. We got a spell! Reveal invisible. And sword. Ornamental saber is displayed on the wall. Yep, same description as last time. Yay, weapons with ammo, my favorite. Oh, good. As Max lifts the Tome of Eternal Darkness, a letter slips out from between the pages. Deftly, Max catches it as it drops toward the floor. A letter, scrawled almost indecipherably by a wavering hand. Dear friend, as I suspected, the ruins of Enga, that blasted necropolis, lie deep under the site of the mansion. The accursed servants of Chiturga are so close I can almost hear their chittering. There is a secret opening in the basement, and from there we can gain access. I urge you to gather some men and seal it, or better still, to destroy that damn place. I've stowed something that you will find useful on the upper level. Look to the light and you will find it. I wish that I could be at your side, but my ailment worsens daily and I know my time is short. AR. Like how the signature gets shorter every time. Now feels like a good time to save. For some reason. Narcoth and Red Grimoire. Ulyath, that was the other one. Okay, so I have Narcoth, we don't have Red Grimoire yet. Oh, that was in the monster that appeared. Got it. Hey! Oops. I'm shocked.
I have never seen anything like this.
New entry has been placed in Maximilian's medical journal. It can be accessed from the journal section of the tome. The head kick is a nice touch. There it is. Chiturga Bone Thief. That's right, they're called Bone Thieves. Severing its neck kills the creature instantly. The creature wears the skins of people to protect itself.
The devils inside the servants' skulls were trying to kill me. They plotted behind doors locked and barred and planned the downfall of the human race. I took care of the ones around me, stopped their plans. There are others, I'm sure, out there, manipulating us, secreting madness inside our very heads, while our souls are pushed into the corners of our skulls, watching as our hands do tasks that we have no control over. Oh, horrible, horrible things. We must purge them from our midst, kill them all, cut them, burn them. It's the only way. I know. I've done it. It works.
I mean, he's not wrong. Creature wears the skins of people to protect itself.
They are so close, their stench fills the air. You can smell them, I tell you. Somewhere between the spice of vanilla and the bitter sweetness of pustulant rot. Those creatures inhabit the bodies of men and women, exercising the human soul and replacing it with their own putrid spirits. But they couldn't fool me. No, not at all. I could smell them, you see. They were all around me. Dear God, all around. I knew what I had to do. They had to go. By blade and bullet, I had to get rid of them. Don't you understand? Dear God, I had to do it. Had to. You believe me, don't you? Don't you?
Oh, these must be reactions from the previous playthroughs. That's neat.
Rotted from within, worried apart by the ravening fish and parasitic fetor of their sunken graves, these drowned zombies emerged, spilling their festering entrails and slopping fluids with each pain-ridden step, each step hoping to bring an end to their pain by spreading it to others. Neither the embalming salve of their wrappings nor the numbness of death could override the dominating madness that is Xenotarth. Controlled, prodded into an existence by an incessant cacophony of voices, penetrating every level of their psyches, these corpses are coerced into life, ambling, moaning, shrieking.
He seems stable.
Corpses, lumbering, rotting cadavers. What contrivance could have wrought this abomination? Disease science, blasphemous occult rituals. How can something so dead, yet be so alive and hungry? They lust for flesh, human flesh, and feast upon all the sweet breads a man has to offer. Eyes? Rot their eyes. Their staring sees through your soul like looking through a window. And the lids, festooned with tiny hook-like teeth that gape and gnash. It doesn't make sense. No anatomy would form like that. But it has. Was it natural?
No.
How could it be? Oh, unholy beast, Thou must be killed, lest you corrupt my world. Have at thee! Have at thee!
These are some good deranged ramblings.
They have no eyes, but they can see, I tell you. No eyes. No eyes at all. But you can feel it looking at you. It stares through you like looking through empty air, and you can feel it raking your innards with their touch. The shiver of their senses combing your bowels through empty space. Oh, horribleness! Oh, gibbering insanity, wrought in flesh as though an artist had sculpted it. Created from nothing by their mistress, Zelototh, a canvas as grotesque as any. Their bodies made no sense, no heads, no organs, an empty husk, devoid of the trappings of nature, but it walked, it sang, it shrieked. A mockery of reason, both natural and mental. A blasphemy from beyond the veil. The veil has opened, and we should not see beyond. We weren't meant to. Never, ever meant to. Oh, give us the blessing of ignorance, the happiness of oblivion. Innocence can only be tainted, never returned.
Yep, that all sounds accurate and very Lovecraftian. I'm sure this one won't put him into shrieking spasms of insanity. Let's find out.
Deep in those ancient caverns, a great city was lost. Long before we humans, long before. The proud city of Engar, decadent and trusting, and it was their downfall. When the darkness came, and the Guardians slaughtered them, their existence was but a dying echo shrieking from violated mouths, resounding within their homes, their tombs. If you stand alone in one of those halls, quietly, ever so quietly, you can hear the cries of the people of Engar, rent apart by the unseen claws of the Guardians. Their echoes still linger, as do their souls.
Well, that was much quieter madness, so, you know, there's that. We should save. So the autopsying doesn't seem to help his state of mind, really. But it lets us get ramblings further on. Are you gonna attack me? Oh, you. Ow. 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 Hang on. Hang on. You stay there. I'm gonna go over here and cast a spell. Hey! That's rude. Nope. Stop it. Can't you see I'm busy? I have just discovered the Reveal Invisible. Could you not? I missed my chance to autopsy. Crap. Hang on. I don't think I get another one. We're gonna do that again, just to make sure. Because I don't remember if I get another chance to autopsy that one. And since we're doing our third playthrough here to fill out. Alright, let's try that again. Camera, please. There we go. Much smoother.
Amazing.
There. We didn't miss our autopsy chance. Nope. Next, the creature. You're a bone thief. Let's do some healing. Are you gonna attack me too? Nope, you're fine. Okay. You, I'm sure, will not attack me later, so, you know, it's all good. Alright, let's reveal some invisible. I don't think I need to put that one on any quick things. Oh, do I have to do the one that's... Okay. I'll have to do the... If I have to do the one that's strong against it, then I don't have that one yet. Because I don't have, Ulyaoth yet. Yeah, I must need the Ulyaoth rune. Oh wait, no, it's just sort of an ongoing thing. Hang on, let's... I like how the servant just doesn't seem to mind. I think we need Ulyaoth. Anything over here? Anything new? Nope. Okay. Because Ulyaoth is the one that's strong against Triturga. Surely I won't be attacked by things in the hallways. Or any of my servants that are now bone thieves. That would be silly. Hello. Anything in the bathroom? Nothing in the bathroom. I'm sure they won't all attack me later. It's fine. Bone thief. Give those bones back. Those aren't your bones. That's rude. Oops. Oh well. Max spies an envelope that has fallen behind the pedestal. Fallen, perhaps, or been hidden there. Despite his excitement at the discovery, Max senses something odd about it. A sense of evil. Oh, that's the one that, Aaron left. I do enjoy the head kicking to finish off. It's a nice touch. Alright, let's see what's in our envelope. Nothing unsettling, I'm sure. A paper envelope sealed with a glob of melted wax. An odd rune is pressed into the wax. There appears to be something heavy inside. Is it my Ulyoth? Inside the envelope is a letter addressed to one of Max's father's aides. And the basement key. The letter, written in a scrawling hand, reads, "Dear friend, as I expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves, it seems, and do not want us to have it in our possession. I have taken steps to ensure that their ilk will not touch the key inside this envelope, should you fall prey to their claws. The envelope containing the basement key has been sealed with a corrosive magic. If one not aligned to us tries to handle it, it will release inflicting pain, suffering, and a grievous blow to their sanity, should they have any left. Be swift with your task. AR." To the basement! Hey, speaking of Ulyoth rune. Also, hooray, I had another chance to, autopsy one of these guys, it looks like. Wasn't sure, though. You must be an Ulyoth zombie. I can't tell. But you're attacking me with magic, so... if that's the case, we want to enchant our sword with Zeltoth. Oh, which means we probably would have missed our chance because this is one of the other ones instead. I'm gonna die. Here we go. We didn't die. Yep, that's right. I can't autopsy that one. No, I'm at full. Okay. All right. We did it. Excuse me. I have opened the door. Oh, I've made my sword weaker against these guys. Hang on. There we go. This should make life easier. Just like Pokemon. Maximilian used Ulyaoth. It's super effective. If only we had a thing for that. Oh wait. Haha! I like how the water just didn't go anywhere apparently. Damage field. Karok. I still think I need Red Gurmar. How does that fit in such a tiny bucket? Weird arcane magic. Next question. Nothing else of interest? Okay, down we go. I just discovered the damage field spell. Well, let's try it. I want to put that on quick cast. Max is incredulous at the sight, a desolate ruin of a fantastic city built into a huge naturally formed cave. Jutting spires and looming buildings poke through the dense fog. Light ebbs through the city, crackling in the wake of the energy spilling from a light source held aloft by unseen forces. Yes, it's called the sun. Very spooky. Powerful magic. It can teleport. Oh, goody. That doesn't seem problematic at all. I can hear you casting things. Hey. Got it.
Oh, that's extraordinary.
And I kicked it in the nuts. Nope. So the Guardian's the one I'm still fighting. I think that was the... Yeah. Stop it. Stupid damage field. Hey. Rude. No casting. Hey. Oh, I got a stupid field up. Hang on, let me re-enchant my saber. I feel like I should put that on. Shoot. I was hoping I could get it before it would cast the protection. Well, I mean, it gave me the damage field spell. I must need something with that. Covering him. So I can heal. Neener, neener. Need to lure him further away so he isn't in his field. Cat, there is no reason for you to be by the Gamecube. Okay. What if I go all the way over here? You gonna chase me? No? Whatever we did, it finally got it to move, at least. I think it got itself wedged into the corner was the problem. Well, that went better once it finally got out of the indestructible corner.
The accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help. I knew there was a way. I just had to find it.
I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn them. Damn their eyes. They didn't believe me. Strange creatures. The world in peril from unseen foes. The darkness. Instead, they jeered and threw me into this forsaken place. A place of empty souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetor and decay. Thinking me mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum. May the rats eat your eyes! I am now lost to your cause! The darkness comes! It will damn us all!
He seems stable. Also, he didn't die. Well, not immediately, anyway. Let's see if that got the autopsy. I think it did. Yay!
They came from the darkness, chittering spider-like parasites infesting the city Enga. Enga! They killed the city's inhabitants, using them for food, for slaves, for play. In the city's last dark, doomed days, blood filled the waterways, drained upon the streets, a proud, mighty race, now nothing but bloody goblets of meat in the gutters. So it has been for eons. The Guardians, those eternal parasites, still swarm in that necropolis, feeding on those that live in ignorance many miles above us. Damn you, listen to me! They feed on us! The darkness comes. It will consume us all. We must fight them, or all is lost. The horror. A behemoth of hatred incarnate. What manner of creature is that? A ton of flesh and sinew, wielding muscles thick as ropes strung onto claws that could crush stone and sever metal as though it were threshed wheat. Crushing, cutting. The walls shook with each step it took. Oh, the horror! An abomination. Its physiology remarkably abstract. No real organs or anything. It shouldn't work, but it did. And the mouths, those gnashing scythes of teeth. I tell you, it existed only to eat, to consume, to gnaw, to bite, to devour.
That seems pleasant. How about this one?
They are amongst us, I knew they would come after me, for I knew their devices, their depraved methods, creatures wearing human skins as we wear clothes to cover their hideousness from our eyes, so they might consort insidiously with our species, infiltrating, manipulating, playing us against each other. Damn our eyes! We are blind to them, but I knew. Oh yes, I knew. I knew they were there, plotting behind that door. One has to be careful. One must separate their heads from their bodies. And yes, fire is the key to purge their souls from this earth, sending them whimpering to their masters in the beyond!
Uh-huh. How about this one?
These wretched creatures, these flayed corpses, wandering, decrepit, soulless vessels, content only to gnaw on human meat, to spill human blood, even headless. Their hate for the living grew in propensity, flailing maniacally in their bloodlust, killing anything close.
Hooray! Happy times. I think that's all the autopsies. Let's save. Alright, still don't think there's anything we need to do in here. Oh, I bet we have to reveal invisible up on the wallpaper over door. Still don't know what to do with the telescope. Oh, I bet I know something else too, but let's do this first. Let's try this. Nope. How about... Nope. Okay. I don't have Dispel yet. Okay. The other thing was... dresser that was up here, I think. This one. Nope. There we go. I got a gun.
Our guardians have located the heart, Master. Before the month is out, it shall be ours.
Do not underestimate the power of Mantarok. Warlock. Its power cannot be defined in terms you understand. For 7 centuries, its corpse has corroded your universe.
And during those 7, the denizens of the region have been either destroyed or driven away. There is nothing, no one to stop us from collecting it. Mantarok and its essence
lie unprotected in the jungle.
Then waste no more time. Retrieve it immediately. And pray to me that you do. Time is running short. And without me, you are mere flesh and bone. Remember that.
More chapter.
The ancients' influence was incredible. From all walks of life to all parts of the world, their tendrils crept and wrought their insidious damage. Their prisons decayed constantly as their guardians' work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that revealed the presence of a hitherto unknown temple mound in the Angkor Thom region of Cambodia. An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area, to reveal the secrets of history.
Unfortunately, the local government at the time thought differently, requiring that Lindsay find other means into the country and to finance the expedition. He found these in Paul Augustine, a collector of rare items who professed an interest in the discovery and agreed to help. After a dysentery-riddled 2-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple dating back to the 12th century.
Yes, this is it. It has to be. I hadn't expected the information to pan out, but here it is. The satellite data was correct.
For years, I have searched for it without success. Here, all along, clouded from us beneath
He seems
the great
trustworthy.
ancient's insidious magic. I am very pleased with your performance, Dr. Lindsay. Very pleased. In fact, so pleased that I will give you an early bonus.
My God!
You are a scholar, Dr. Lindsay, not a warrior. In that regard, I have several centuries more experience than you. Don't be a fool. Die quietly. And you will not suffer. You cannot escape me, Lindsay. This place will be your tomb, just as it is Mantarok's. Guardians of Jaturga, kill him!
I seem well equipped to handle that. What do I get? Shotgun, pistol, torch, archaeologist brush. Ooh. Kukri. Oh, I have the tome already. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Ow. I appear to be not doing so well with this sword. I have a gun. I just don't like using ammo. am actually trapped. There we go. Alright, fine. Animate. If indeed. I was hoping to not use the gun, partly because conserve ammo, and partly because gun annoying to use. Is that my most recent? Yeah. I have to go through and get the page again. Bleh. Okay. Shouldn't take very long, at least. I'll save right before I read the chapter page, which I probably should have done anyway. This one? There we go. I can't skip. That's annoying.
Our guardians
Alright, well,
have
enjoy watching
located
this
the
again, I
heart,
guess.
Master. Before the month is out, it shall be ours.
Do not underestimate the power of Mantarok. Warlock. Its power cannot be defined in terms you understand. For 7 centuries, its corpse has corroded your universe.
And during those 7, the denizens of the region have been either destroyed or driven away. There is nothing, no one to stop us from collecting it. Mantarok and its essence lie unprotected in the jungle.
Then waste no more time. Retrieve it immediately. And pray to me that you do. Time is running short. And without me, you are mere flesh and bone. Remember that.
Okay, we're gonna save so we don't have to sit through that one again. Oops. Alright, this one I should be able to
The
skip.
ancients' influence was incredible. From all walks of life to all parts of the world, their tendrils crept and wrought their insidious damage. Their prisons decayed constantly as their guardians' work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that revealed the presence of a hitherto unknown temple mound in the Angkor Thom region of Cambodia. An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area, to reveal the secrets of history. Unfortunately, the local government at the time thought differently, requiring that Lindsay find other means into the country and to finance the expedition. He found these in Paul Augustine, a collector of rare items who professed an interest in the discovery and agreed to help. After a dysentery-riddled 2-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple dating back to the 12th century.
Can I skip now?
Yes, this is it. It has to be.
Stretch! Oh, good idea. A big stretch while we watch this again.
The satellite data was correct.
For years, I have searched for it without success. Here, all along, clouded from us beneath the great ancient's insidious magic. I am very pleased with your performance, Dr. Lindsay. Very pleased. In fact, so pleased that I will give you an early bonus.
My God!
My God!
You are a scholar, Dr. Lindsay, not a warrior. In that regard, I have several centuries more experience than you. Don't be a fool. Die quietly. And you will not suffer.
You cannot escape me, Lindsay. This place will be your tomb, just as it is Mantarok's. Guardians of Jaturga, kill him!
Dang it. I'd like to hit its head, but I'll settle for what I can get, I guess. Can't tell what I'm shooting at. I figured out how to manually reload, I think. This is super annoying. one with I wish I could see. I hope I'm doing it damage. I can't actually tell. Can't see. Well, I saw blood come off it. That's a good sign, right? Hello. Oh, did I get it? Oh, thank heavens. Okay.
No.
That was a
No,
lot of
wait.
ammo we used,
Get away
but...
from me.
Oh well. No, stop examining that. Okay, that was highly obnoxious. I got a bronze bracelet. Let's see if I can save. Anything else? Okay. Statue of a sated goddess, where her neck and wrists should bear jewelry that are merely worn grooves and flecks of bronze dust. Had they been stolen by grave robbers? Also, the wall is bleeding, but, you know, that's probably fine. Oh good, we can heal in a moment. Good old screaming room. Yep, there's Kareem. Maximilian Rivas. Okay, much better. Oh, hello. Nope, that was the wrong one. I forget what I have where, it's fine. I was trying to find my enchant item. That one. Ah, dang it. Well, I tried. Oh, I don't care. Corner shrouded with dense cobwebs, casting it into shadow, perhaps even hiding something. Not sure how that was hiding under there, but sure. Oh, good. You are currently trapped, so goodbye. We'll come back. I have more things. Now we go this way. Pick up more things. Stone statue of a Naga. A snake-headed demon stands guard on the corner of the room. A raised platform stands before the bracelet on it. Well, here, have this metal one. Yeah. Thought so. Anything else in here? Nope, moving along. Dang it. All these days I'll get the right spell. I got a room. Cards got real loud. This is the way I came from. Nope. Nice. Spell magic. That's the one we need. I don't think I have a silver necklace. Nope. Oh, stop, stop, go away. Oh, am I missing a thing yet? Nethlek, Red Grimoire. Well, this one might be Nethlek and I just don't have the codex yet. I think that was the wrong one. Hey, my spell went up. Rude. Neener, neener. I'm a little shocked we survived that encounter. I mean, we'll take it. Can I save here? Yes. Yes, I can. Dang it. I think I'm also going the wrong way, but we'll find out. Nope. This is where I wanted to be. There we go. Ulyaoth remains super effective. And Stuturga, anyway. We got another room. Oh, hello. You again, huh? Well, at least I have spells this time. Can't tell if I'm damaging it. I hope I am. Okay, that definitely damaged it. That's good. Dang it. Ow. Yep. Kite him a little bit. Hey, rude. Hey. Alright, I think I want to put... change this to Ulyaoth damage field. Oh, I already had that on. That's okay. I'm sure. What did I cast? Oh, D-pad musta hit the wrong one. There we go. This is working. This way I don't miss my window. Sorry about the noise. There we go. So I wasn't sure how much ammo I used in the first one. I might need. So I figured I'd take it a little bit longer just to make sure. Can save? Can save. What ring did I get? We don't know. There we go. Done. Oops. Oh, I almost made it just casually walking. So close. Hello? A statue of carved granite depicting a ceremonial temple guard. It appears to be keeping watch on the seated goddess in the corner of the room. Okay. Statue of an unknown goddess sitting in a classical pose. She appears to be carrying something valuable. So this is one of those I need to switcheroo things. I don't have anything useful here. Panel recessed slightly into the wall. Looks like it can be pressed. Okay. Clearly I am missing something that I cannot do quite yet. Oh, that seems bad. It indeed poison. cutscene. We did it! Oh, I see. There isn't a way to not trigger that. There appears to be a hole in the wall. It's large enough for a small dog to pass through. I think that's how I get Mantarok Rune, but I don't have the stuff for it yet. First off, let's... Ah! Small basin or font situated beneath the statue. Beside that, an orb-shaped button sits on a panel of stone. The water smells like strong acid, perhaps strong enough to dissolve metal or flesh if Lindsay isn't careful. Dang it. Oh, we're back here again. Okay. Wrong way. Did that stay pushed? Nope. Alright, well, whatever I need to do apparently doesn't stay done. Hehehe. Gold. I got that. Need more stuff. Hey, let go. Work. Alright, let's dispel this. really do not remember what that does. Is this where I came from? This might be where I came from. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yep. Trip all the panels. Leave as non-stealthily as possible. Oh, good. Ow. Ow. Oops. Looking to see if there's more things to pick up. Oh boy. Just gotta stab them in the heads. Oh, I need to MP for that. That makes sense. Ow. Oops. Alright, I'm still missing a rune to do this. Let's save, because we got those dispelled. Nope, still no idea. Where do I get my last rune? Oh, you again. So I got here. know what I need to do for part of... probably plot progress. I may take a quick break and look up how I get that last rune to make sure I don't miss it. Because the Mantarok rune is very, very powerful, and I would like to have it. And it is optional. Okay, so this is how I do this. Okay, it's gold now. Okay, I think what I need to do is... Not sure if this was the right passageway. There she is. Okay.
Remember me, Alex.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me. Ever since my parents died.
Yes. Ever since they were killed, you've been my little girl. Yes. My little girl.
Creepy.
This isn't really happening.
I want to save. I cannot save. How about now? Can save now? Cannot save now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. You're blue. Means I need green.
Enter by Zelda.
Oh god, run. Run, run, run. You hit magic, which is annoying. To make it harder to heal. Yep. Ow. Okay, that's better. She was like 2 hits away from death anyway. Okay, more than 2. kill them. Ah, poop. That's okay. We hadn't died in a little bit. This is way less annoying than the beginning of the chapter. Alright. Oh, we're not too far back. That's good. I've gotta re-find my way to the, corrosive one. Well, we'll pick a direction and see. I think it was the other way. We'll just run through. It doesn't take too long. I know how to do that part, I just don't have the thing yet. At least I sort of remember how. Let's heal up. It goes up when I move it. Yep, okay. That's good. Let's save. Let's get my weapon enchanted. Oh, I could do that right before we go.
Remember me, Alex?
Hey, let me skip that one.
Isn't really happening.
It's blue, so I want green. No, I forgot those ones explode. Time for a bit of health regen. Or MP regen so I can heal. Dang, you're tanky. Like, way more so than I would expect. Just gonna cut you for a minute. Re-enchant my sword.
Enter by Celadon.
Well done. We're not dead. That's the important part. It doesn't like being de-armed. I mean, few things do. Alright, we're full on health. I think we're pretty full on sanity. Ow. Well, I stopped it with my face. And that one. That's how you disarm traps, is by hitting them with your face. Oh, I was right that my sanity is decent. It's gonna be even better in a second. And let's top off that sanity. There we go. Conspicuous spider web. The eroded mural appears to depict the arrival of a strange godlike entity before an ancient human tribe. Lindsay cannot recognize the god in the mural. He is mystified. Well, that's a nifty burning face. Looks so happy. Ow. Ow. Alright, we want blue enchant. At least they're slow. Hooray for slow zombies. We were placing it full. That's okay. Dilapidated mural depicts the ancient Khmer people coexisting with some kind of fertility god. They offer sacrifice to the beast, and in return are showered with benevolence, good crops and hunting. This might have been the way I came through. Anything new? Nope. Ow. Is this fiery face? Nope. I found the rune I needed. Pretty sure that's the one I needed. I think that's where I don't want to go yet. A damaged engraving on the wall depicts a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people. To Lindsay's eyes, the demon looks exactly like Paul Augustine's undisguised self. Yeah, sure does. Okay, so summon creature. So I think this is the one I need. After a trapper has been summoned, press A to trap an enemy when it's targeted using R. Press start to release control of the trapper. Trappers cannot open doors nor pick up items. I want to go back. Is there anything here? Oh, this is where, what's-her-nuts fell down. Elia, I think. Still feel like I'm missing something in that room, but whatever. We'll be going back through again. Nice and easy. I have healing. I should be using healing. Okay, we're back to Flaming Face Room. Okay, back this way. I don't remember what I need to do, I just remember I need this spell to do it. I remember a little bit of what I need to do. Let me clarify. Oop. I think I went the exact wrong way to get to the one I'm trying to get to. I think it's in this hallway. Which means I want to hit it from the other side. Yep, this is the one I need. Alright, let's save one more time. I wonder if I can just do it from here. Shouldn't matter which alignment I use. Said I needed something the size of a small dog or so. Well, guess what's about the size of a small dog? This little guy. Do I remember what I do once I'm here? Nope. Trapper spots a panel inset in the floor, circular in shape with a linear runic design engraved upon it. Corner shrouded with dense cobwebs, casting it into shadow, perhaps even hiding something. Alright, so I think I need to get these guys out of here? Maybe? Let's try that. I don't remember what I have to do. Alright, I'm gonna recharge. Let's try that again. Shouldn't matter which color. Alright, so I can't teleport those guys. Maybe I can teleport the rune itself. Oh. Or I just step on it. Okay. Sick. Oh, no. So where did that reveal? Right outside? Actually, hang on. Well, we got the rune. Running time. So I think there's something in there I need as well. Mantarok rune is so good. I think it heals everything as well. Run. No, boo. Okay. This is fine. Not the most recent, yes. So this is before I got the Mantarok rune. Yes. Alright, red's gonna come charging through, so... maybe that'll help. Oh, this seems way more effective. Oops. We went into the room. That's probably not good. Oh, I think we got it. Hi. I don't think you can get to me. Oh, that's the trapper I left there. Whoops. Ah! Oh, bad. I did that myself. Hey. Rude. Oh god, you're exploding. Oh, never mind, we got you. Oh, no spells can be cast within the trapper dimension. That's a Mentorok Codex. You appear to be trapped there, so goodbye. There we go. Alright, well we're gonna have to retrace our steps again. But again, worth for Mentorok. And that's probably gonna be a good place to stop as well. Thank you so much for hanging out. We will continue this. If I pick up any more bonus streams this weekend, I'll post about it. It'll be this, otherwise we'll pick this back up. Probably Tuesday, since Mondays are cross-stitch time. Regardless, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. We will definitely finish off this game. I think we're halfway-ish through, somewhere around there. So we've got a bit left. Have a good night. Take care. Bye.